Hola, minasan! Welcome back for another round of freelance gaming here at the Splatterbomb Lounge. We are in a bit of a hurry here because the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild will be beginning soon. So we'll talk a bit about everything Switch and Wii and Breath of the Wild as soon as we get through this introduction. The Legend of Zelda. Breath of the Wild. Dot dot dot. I can't, they're glued shut. The birth of a hero.
Open your eyes.
I can't.
Wake up, Link.
Why am I covered in this stuff? Is this Austin Powers or Demolition Man? Worse! It's Vader! I am Darth Vader! I'm healed! I am Link ripping! Wow, this place is dusty. So much dust. Okay. Oh man. Alright, let's switch on over for a second while we wait here. So alright, so you're probably wondering why I got this whole big setup going on over here. So let me just do a quick walkthrough here. I got some Amiibo. Here. So I got some Amiibo for tonight's show. We're gonna do the whole Amiibo exploration. And then got here, of course, my little setup. So you're probably wondering why it is I got a Wii U here. Got the Wii U version. So to put it succinctly, 5 years ago, the Nintendo Switch got released in March. Let me just make sure my camera is well angled here. I thank you all for your patience. Probably gonna look a little chopped off, yeah. But 5 years ago, well, let's go all the way back to the Wii U. When they first announced Breath of the Wild, I was super excited. I was super stoked. Nintendo World Store in New York City. I'm not sure if it was at E3 or if it was a separate event, but they did have an event where you got to try out Breath of the Wild on Wii U. And there I am trying it out with the gamepad, and it had all the user interface on the gamepad, just like in the Wind Waker. And I even got to do the camera, got to do the binoculars and all that cool stuff. And I was super excited. I was like, yes, okay, this is part of the things that I expect of the Wii U. And I have my reservation. I got my own criticism of Wii U, but this is not what we're getting here. Then Nintendo announces the Switch. Okay, and unfortunately, because of what happened with the Wii U, I had reservations. The way that Nintendo handled the Wii U, marketing-wise, promotion-wise, relationships with third-party developers and gaming companies, I was very apprehensive to just jump right in on the Switch immediately. And because I had the Wii U and I wanted, and I enjoyed the playing the interface on the gamepad, I was going to just stick with Breath of the Wild on the Wii U for the for the time being, and wait and see what happens with the Switch. If it was going to succeed, if it was going to stumble, something. And then all of a sudden, I get the Wii U, the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild. Went through the whole business with waiting for the game to download the update, which actually was so big I had to remove a lot of games that I had downloaded from the eShop to make that room. So that was already like, that was like already strike one. And then strike two, I put on the game and I see a blank screen on the gamepad, and I'm like, where's the interface? I hadn't been paying attention to what was going on because I had other important life priorities to worry about at that time. And so I looked up and found out that they removed it because Breath of the Wild was on the Switch also. It was parity. And I was like floored. To me, that was like the camel that broke the straw that broke the camel's back when it came to Wii U, because like I said, I got a lot of opinions regarding how Nintendo handled the Wii U. And now it's like I'm already skeptical about the Switch. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a great it was a great looking system and everything, but I was on the same boat as everybody, especially Wii U owners. It's like what was going on, can Nintendo really rebound from this? So, I played through Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, and I got the secret ending and everything. I didn't like 100% it. I explored the world, I enjoyed it, I got the secret ending, and that was it. I never even looked back at it. I did some Amiibo, and just moved on. And that's and now we go to around, I believe it was around May, June. I think that was when Puyo Puyo Tetris came out. And when I saw that, coupled with Fate Extella Link, now I like the like anime games, and seeing that they were able to get these type of games. I didn't even, I would have thought this would be an Xbox, like Xbox and Sony exclusive kind of thing. And same for Fate Extella. So once I started seeing, these games along with Disgaea, which was, I think, a few more weeks down the road, I think it was that. That's when I went ahead and jumped on the Switch. And my first three games were these here. Super Bomberman, Fate Extella, and Puyo Puyo Tetris. And then later on down, my fourth game would be Disgaea. So for me, the anime games were the ones that got me in more so than anything else. The Nintendo games were a bonus, but just seeing that, but the fact that a mainline Disgaea game got into a Switch, that I knew that I would be able to get at least JRPGs like I wanted. Which is one of my favorite genres. And then Street Fighter 2 happened. Well, not the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. That was like months later down the line. But they did have that, but I didn't really pick that one up because I found out about the Anniversary Collection. I'd rather have the Anniversary Collection to get like all of Street Fighter games, all of the Street Fighter series, But basically, that's when I jumped into the Switch. This was the May June. This was like when May June got circulated. The next circulation around May June of the Switch releases, because they were running out. They were having a hard time gathering them. But that's pretty much how I started on the Wii U. And I started picking up, and that's when I started really paying attention to what was getting out there, because along the way, playing the Wii U, I wasn't exactly interested in doing dock mode, because I was getting a little tired of the consoles, the home consoles. So I found this nifty little thing. Well, so figuring since it was a tablet, I was looking for like tablet stands, and I was picking up tablet stands, hoping to find them. But then I came across this one. This was an official Switch one, where you just let's see if I can pull this off here. Here we go. There we go. So it was something like this. So the Switch would go into here. It's a big risk, but let me demonstrate. It'll only take a quick second. Hopefully it won't mess up the stream. But the way it's supposed to set up. Whoop. Yeah, that little gleam is just. There we go. There we go. So that's the way. That's the way it works. Just like that. And it's got like 3 different. If you see here, these 3 little bumps, so you can set up like this, or like this. And there you go. And I've had this ever since, this little stand, and just used it across the board. And I came to started catching on. Well, I was still trying to comprehend, so to speak, how really what Nintendo was intending with the Switch, which was pretty tricky. Like I was trying to comprehend it. And I think that the best way I can explain. Here we go. Alright, here we go. I think the best way that. Yes, I am using the Joy-Con grip. The best way I can actually explain what clicked for me is the tape mode. I started, I believe, Namco Museum came out and it introduced the tape mode. And there was another game that came out, and that was Damaku Unlimited 3, and that had tape mode. So now I'm playing the game in portrait, and I had to buy another stand so that way I can rest it in portrait mode. I do have it on me. Well, it's not here with me, but it was one of those small stands. You see them a lot in like my Nintendo store and such. They were pretty basic, but it allowed me to put it in tape mode, and I ended up creating this little setup while playing in tape mode, where I would put the for example, Damaku Unlimited, the shoot button on the X, and the special attack on the R button. So I was more or less using it like this while moving with this. So basically, it felt very relaxing. It felt very, very relaxing to play. It felt very relaxing to play. I didn't feel like this, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm holding it like this when playing Damaku Unlimited 3, or in this case like this. You know, I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? My hands were so free. My hands were so free playing those Joy-Cons far apart. It really was a remarkable experience. As opposed to, say, the Wii remote with the Wii nunchuck, which had to be tethered together, and you know you're still constrained by the cord, the nunchuck's cord connected to the whole thing. You still felt the restriction of distance. This thing, I could just be like far apart, hold it apart like this, and still get that whole and I could still control the whole game. And it felt very good on the thumb because I had the shoot button and Damaku's shooting button on the X, so I didn't have to find myself, you know, squeezing around for A and Y. I just had the button on the R buttons, this index on the R buttons, while holding down the X button, which is at the top. So it felt very, very, very comfortable. I wasn't like really squeezed, you know, like shifting, cricking my neck, you know, my thumb like this. So that basically sold me completely on the Switch. And the fact that Nintendo doesn't even promote tape mode, they don't promote tape mode. And I'm very disappointed, especially since when they teamed up with Hamster to do arcade archives of Nintendo games. And Punch Out was the first one, which they promoted for doing tape mode along with Donkey Kong. You would have thought that Nintendo would have tried to really elevate the Switch by saying, hey, we have a fourth mode, this hidden mode called tape, and you could play our arcade games just like you do in the actual arcades in portrait mode. You know, they could have called it portrait mode very easily, and bring in and really bring in the games from the past that use portrait mode, like on the DS that would be held like a book, like Rhythm Heaven did that. I think another one, Brain Age and Concentration. The Brain Age games did that. And I was just very, very sorely disappointed that Nintendo did not lean hard into that, make that like a big deal. I mean, I know, there's plenty enough games that does tape mode now. Arcade shooters, Groove Coaster, which is a rhythm game. But, I guess that's probably one of the key reasons why. But if Nintendo had brought, the Brain Age games over, with the tape mode, that would have helped. Square Enix, they did tape mode for the Collection of Mana. No, not Collection of Mana. No, not Collection of Mana. The other collection of Final Fantasy Legend. The Final Fantasy Legend, they have a tape mode. So yeah, Nintendo. I mean, one could argue, they could argue and say, well, it's niche, but I would have leaned into it and be like, this is the hidden mode, portrait mode, and just show the setup for portrait mode with the Switch, and gangbusters right there. People would have been be like, did you know that Nintendo has a hidden mode? But it was because of the portrait and being able to play the arcades and bullet hell shooters, the Damaku games, style games, that that I got it. I was able to really get the Switch, and man, did I fell in love with it. I fell in love with it instantaneously. And then Civilization 6 happened, which is right now the only game that I have logged in more hours than any of the other games that I've played. And even with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, it still hasn't touched Civilization 6, that the amount of hours I put into that game. And yeah, I do intend to do a Civilization 6 show because I really did love that game, and the touchscreen really helped out. That I only play I play primarily on tabletop mode because of the touchscreen. And it's very relaxing because I don't have to hold the whole system up in my hands like I used to with the old portables, Game Boy, DS, 3DS. You always had to hold the thing up. But with the tabletop mode, just sit it right there. I'll show you. Here we go. There we go. Now, I still do use that as a stand. I also bought the Hori stand. Nintendo World Store just happened to have gotten it at the time of release. But this little stand here, which I like because it's got the 4 USB ports and of course the plug. Totally understandable that they didn't put in the HDMI, because you don't want to undermine the dock, though I think this is more superior in every way if it could to do dock mode, if Hori was allowed to do it. But I still do use that particular stand. I do use this one for when I want to play with my Wii U controller and so on. Like if I could the best way I could say it is if I can be able to relax myself. Wherever I go at, and I could sit down on a table and relax, then I could pull this out. But if I have to use my lap, the other one, this one is my go-to because it's a lot flatter. It's got this is the bottom part, so I could rest this on my lap very easily and not have to worry about it falling over. And if I'm on a normal table, I use this and just sit that. But tabletop mode is my go-to mode. I like it a lot. It's very. I don't have to I don't need a television. I don't have to hold it up like in portable mode. Don't have to hold it up. Just sit it right there on the table. I have I have my well, depending on my situation, either my Wii U controller with my little dongle, my little NS dongle, or with the Wii or with the Joy-Cons, and I could just lay back and be like, you know what I'm saying. I could. I also got the flip grip. That's the other thing I forgot to pull out to help out with my tabletop mode. I also got my hands on the flip grip. Here we go. Good old flip grip for portrait mode. And I could just use this nice little card that comes with it to... I don't know, I'm dropping things. I'm dropping everything. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying? But as you can see by the instructions here, you just stick it in the back with the Wii U helping to lodge it in, and then it just lean back, and there I am playing, just leaning back like that, and there I am playing portrait mode. So, and since portrait mode is the only time I actually ever legitimately use a Joy-Con, it's to my benefit. But let me just slide that in here. Sorry, I'm making a little mess here. But it's a pretty exciting couple of days, because there've been a lot of YouTubers on YouTube sharing their 5 years and such, and I didn't do it on the 5th year, because it's on a Thursday. But I wanted to go into Breath of the Wild, revisit it as part of this 5-year retrospective, mess around with the Amiibo, really try to appreciate what is essentially a remarkable game that Nintendo made here. Seriously, this Breath of the Wild definitely a game changer again, like Ocarina of Time. This is my opinion. Because they went back to basics. I played A Link Between Worlds, and when I played A Link Between Worlds, which was supposed to be their stepping stone, like their first step to bringing Zelda back to basics, back to the very first Legend of Zelda in terms of gameplay and world exploration, and dropping the whole linearity of the whole thing. I took a test. I decided to test it out to see if they truly meant what they said. And what I did was I didn't pick up the sword yet. And I just wandered around to see how far I could go without the sword before I need something like the sword or something. I'm sure, and as of now, speedrunners and everything found a way to get past all that without the sword. But the thing about, but how much world can I open up before I had to pick up the sword from Zelda in Link Between Worlds? And when I saw how much opened up, I was like, okay, I think Nintendo is going to really bring Zelda back to form. And when Breath of the Wild happened, and I played that demo at Nintendo World Store in Rockefeller Center, Nintendo New York, which is now Nintendo New York. Yeah, it was like, this is the old Zelda. This was legit the old Zelda. And I'm still miffed that they got rid of the user interface on the Wii U version for the Switch to create parity. But I guess with that, Nintendo was willing to take the risk, because they knew the Wii U was just... They knew they screwed it up. And so these past 5 years, I've been observing on the business side what they were doing. So basically, I caught the pattern. The first thing noticeable is, unlike the Wii and the Wii U, they dropped the bells and whistles that the late Satoru Iwata was able to get implemented. Those little things, the little music, those soft music tones, the soft music when you visited like the eShop or the Wii or the WiiWare back in the Wii days. the little aesthetics. Like the Wii had the regular Wii had the channels, and they had little TV screens, and they would be like channels. You know, you play the Super Mario Brothers channel, just the game Super Mario Brothers, or you had the weather channel where you get the weather report. Then when the Wii U happened, they had what he called Wada Wada Plaza, where all the Mii's gathered and all your friends gathered, and they did experiment with Animal Crossing, you know, having the overlay, and slowly but surely they started dropping it. Along with the 3DS, you know, they had the Miiverse, which they was it the Miiverse? Yeah, it was Miiverse, right? Miiverse, which is their version of Twitter, which was such a remarkable thing, and they dropped that. Street Pass, they dropped that, and basically what happened was that they really stripped the Switch down, and I understand why that is, and that was because of how the Wii was presented. Just take a good look. Just take a good look at the packaging. When I saw this packaging, the very first time Reggie Fils-Aimé announced Wii U at E3, the first thing that came to my head was Leapfrog. For those of you who might not know, Leapfrog is a preschooler. Is a computer program, like a computer system. You know, it's a console system, but for preschoolers. It's for educational learning for preschoolers, and this whole entire setup is kind of in that style for Leapfrog, and that was the first thing that hit my mind, like a Rorschach test. I looked at it, and the first thing I said was Leapfrog, and it was already bad enough that the name Wii U was a very, very gross miscalculation on their part. But to make the Wii U, along with their gamepad, invoke comparisons of Leapfrog was a big blow. It was a big blow, and despite how good some of the many of the games that were released that were on Zombie U. What else? What else do I have here? Pokken Tournaments, Sonic Lost World, World 4 101, Pikmin 3. They really damaged this Leapfrog aesthetic, coupled with the gamepad. Really damaged. It really did damage the aesthetic that is supposed that the Wii was supposed to bring. I mean, this was the first system to go 1080p, legitimately 1080p, and aside from developer issues, because Nintendo had never dabbled in 1080p, the whole entire look, along with their marketing campaigns, which featured more children than adults, really made the Wii U look childish and for kids. And I don't begrudge any of those opinions that they say that this was all kiddie. I don't begrudge that opinion, because it really did pop in my head, before those opinions even were published on the internet, on Kotaku, IGN, so on. This was a very, very, very bad artistic choice for the system, from the naming to the marketing, and that's why I believe, from my observations these past 5 years, why we don't have in the Switch the musical tones from the Wii and Wii U. We don't have the themes, the folders, the music in eShop, in the Switch's eShop. We don't have any of that. They completely stripped the bare bones because they wanted to get away from being called kiddie and looking like Leapfrog. They didn't want the Switch to have that look and aesthetic. And I have to say, yes, it actually did work. Because if you had read a lot of articles or gone to message boards, people really were sitting there and saying when they played the 3DS or played the Wii U, it felt like they were playing kids stuff, even though they have M-rated games. You know, we had plenty of M-rated games, very excellent M-rated games, T-rated games. But at the end of the day, they're sitting there saying, "I'm in the subway with this 3DS, and I feel like I'm a kid." Now, that's not. Now we could quote T.S. Eliot all we want, tell him to grow up, but let's be realistic here from a business standpoint. Where money is involved, where investors have money, involved, and the company's business is to make profits. This is not gonna help. when you have this, and your commercials contain more children than adults. And if you look at the commercials on the Switch, there's a lot of adults more than kids. You don't have kids doing 90s style talking like in the Wii U. When they were introducing the Amiibo, you saw kids and they were talking like seriously. I felt like I was watching a Capri Sun commercial. I was watching a Sunny D commercial. The box of Cocoa Pebbles commercial when those kids pop up on the Wii U and then they're talking about the Amiibo and everything. And it's like, man, Nintendo, who are you marketing this to? Really, who are you marketing this to? You already robbed the word "we" and its whole entire context when you added the "u" on it. Reggie Fils-Aimé when I listened to Reggie Fils-Aimé at E3, he was struggling to say Wii U. Like trying to put the spin. If you listen to his inflection, he really struggled to spin the "u" part in Wii U, and that was already the downfall. So basically, what we experienced 5 years with what Nintendo was doing with the Switch was that they were trying to not really win us over, they were trying to win the investors over, and that's why we had all these crazy yearly gimmicks with the Switch. So the first year of the Switch was about getting the games out, just getting the games out, especially from Nintendo. All those delays that we were experiencing on Wii U, and what happened on the Wii when people wanted Xenoblade, The Last Story. When Nintendo completely went submerging into their blue ocean, like literally hit the submarine and dived 100,000 feet and went that one whole year without a single Nintendo game and focused only on the Mii games. Nintendo didn't wanted to make sure all of us knew that that they had games coming out, and that's why they did every single month there was an official Nintendo game on top of other games like Super Bomberman, Fate Extella, Disgaea, Puyo Puyo Tetris. Then Hamster made their declaration that they were going to release an arcade archive game each week, and they to this day still continue to do so. Like they still tapping into that. It's pretty crazy. I mean, they tapped the well dry of Neo Geo and really called up on Nintendo and Taito and Konami and all the others and just started tapping into their libraries. Bandai Namco last year, they started tapping into that. Tapping their well. So good on them. All the indies, it became real indie friendly. Like I jumped into Hollow Knight for the first time in the second year, and I was just enjoying the ever living crap on that game. And yes, I will do a show on that one too. Trust me, I'm gonna be doing a lot of shows on a lot of Switch games. But that first year, from March 2017 to March 2018, was to win us over. Was to win us over, to let us know that they had the library and everything. Then from that point forward, each subsequent year they would do something crazy gimmicky, and the purpose of that gimmick was to deal with the investors. If you pay attention to the business patterns, Nintendo always sets the dates to March, which is their fiscal year. Their fiscal year starts from March all the way around back to March. So March 2017 to March 2018. And that's always been the pattern. They did the Labo, and that one whole calendar year, that one whole fiscal year, that was their big thing. And they sold on that. Then they did the Mario 35th anniversary. If you've noticed their 35th anniversary edition, it was from March. Well, they made that announcement. What was it, like in during around E3? Well, it was supposed to be E3, and they dedicated and they said it would end in March because that was the fiscal year. So has always been their business patterns. They would always do these gimmicks during the course of the fiscal year, and that has nothing to do with us, the fans. That was the investors, and I've said this before in another video, and I'll say this now: the Wii U damaged Nintendo in a manner that we are not seeing. We're probably not seeing, probably far more than we think it is. And Nintendo has been doing these little gimmick events within their fiscal year to shore up the sales, and to shore up the sales from us and present that to the investors and assure them that Nintendo is strong, and it's working. For the most part, it's working. We're basically being used to save their company from whatever it is that the results of the Wii U triggered, and that's why we don't have themes. We don't have the chimey music, the nice little soft music of the eShop, like in the Wii U and the 3DS. We don't have any of those little bells and whistle gimmicks that Satoru Iwata brought to the Wii and Wii U, the DS and the 3DS. This is Nintendo trying to save their butts in the eyes of the investors, because they really royally screwed the Wii U. They should never have even used the name Wii U. That should have gotten a completely different name, and their marketing should have been a little bit more better. And they shouldn't have allowed the system to fall into the Nintendo is kiddie trap. That this is basically their own doing, and so that's why we don't have the Switch the way we want the Switch to look like. And again, they still, I feel, while I understand that they can't risk going all in on the technology, like really get up to PlayStation 5 standards. It's totally understandable. But at some point, Nintendo's got to really go one step ahead of the previous generation tech that they're doing. How can I explain this? There's no reason most of those PlayStation 3 games that got ported over be scaled down. That's the best way I could say it. They should be all functioning frame rate wise, graphics wise. They should all be at PS3 levels. And the fact that games like what game? LA Noire. There was another one that got the Assassin's Creed games. There's no excuse for the Assassin's Creed games. Now we could say that that's the publishers, but I can't put all of that on the publishers. Nintendo's tech should be able to handle that. So, Saints Row the Third is not doing, doesn't have very good frame rates and such. And we gotta ask ourselves, how's that possible, given that Nintendo's using, still using, was it NVIDIA? They're using NVIDIA tech. So either these publishers don't know how to port, which or Nintendo staying one step behind the generation is not working anymore. It's just not working. And we can't be having these PS3 games that's porting over be scaled down the way they are. There's just no reason. And so Nintendo's got to solve that. They got to solve that on the system if it is true that their philosophy of staying one generation behind is no longer working, because then we're going to end up with another Wii U situation. They're going to end up with another Wii U situation on the next system, and that's going to probably be even more disastrous than the Wii U. Yeah, I know I've been talking a lot. I've been talking a lot. Everybody, you're all here to play. You're all here to play, to see me play this. So thank you all for listening to my crazy rant, because let me tell you something. I really love the Switch. Seriously, love the Switch. I have more games on the Switch than all my systems, I think, combined at this point. Than all of my consoles combined. And I have 11 consoles. I go all the way back to Atari 2800. So that says what this system means. In my eyes. But I kind of have an idea. This is a speculative belief of why Nintendo is where is doing with the Switch what they're doing with the Switch. So I'm hoping that they fully recovered with the Switch, and that they really did legitimately learn the lessons of their mistakes, technology and marketing wise, of the Wii U, and actually take these experiences with the next console that come out. Hopefully another Switch, the souped up Switch Pro at the level of PS4 or PS5, and not make those mistakes again. And bring back those themes. And seriously, I want the themes back, and I want the folders back, because it's great organization and the themes are very lovely. Bring the themes back from the 3DS. And you know what? Bring back Street Pass. This is a portable system. This is also a portable, and the Street Pass should have been in here on the Switch. Bring back the Street Pass and the Meat Plaza, Street Pass Meat Plaza. I wanna go through that all over again, man. It's such an amazing thing on the 3DS. Okay, so thank you all. Seriously, thank you all for listening to this rant. I'll make sure to timestamp this. So that way you could get to, if you want to get to the game proper, you could do so. And if you stuck around to listen to this rant, by all means, share your opinions, positive, negative, counterpoints, whatever. If you think everything I said is dumb, please, point it down below. Saying just, join on in. And thank you for your comments, and thank you for this ranting segment. So let us appreciate a very fine game that brought Zelda back to form, and hopefully the sequel will come out. Okay. So, wasn't there a chest around here? Mind you, it's been 5 years since I played Zelda, played Breath of the Wild, so I probably forgot everything. Also, just to note, I am playing with the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Joy-Cons. I figured, since I'm playing Zelda, let's do it with the Joy-Cons this time around, rather than the Wii U controller, and being that is a 5-year retrospect. Was it 5-year retrospect? Go do, play with the Joy-Cons.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it.
No!
After a long slumber.
I did not turn invalid. I am Link. Gets electrocuted. Sheikah Slate, a mysterious tablet with a glowing center. You've never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it. How so? I don't know. You're just gonna have to use it. I love the font. I really love the font in Breath of the Wild. I've been trying to find that font everywhere. Alright. Back. I'm back in place. Ah, that felt good. Where are my clothes? I'm so naked. Take that, you evil barrel! I will save the world! Take this! Well-worn trousers. These old trousers are threadbare in spots, but they're surprisingly comfortable. The legs are a bit short, though. Inventory. Equip weapons, armor, and other gear. Old shirt. A thin shirt made long ago. It's tattered and torn. It's coming apart at the seams, but it's better than nothing. You will be the role of a hobo. The sleeves are a bit on the short side. I like that he's he's wearing what is effectively let's see. He's wearing what is effectively skin tight Speedo shorts, and somehow he fit a large trouser and a large shirt inside that little tiny pocket. If not down his pants. Down his shorts. You gotta love that hammer space.
Hold the sheet of slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
The way to what? Authenticating. Sheikah slate confirmed. I see you. I'm blind. So much light. Ah.
Link. You
Blink once.
our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
No. I'm going back to bed. Wake me up in 1,000 years. Let me in. Close, close. I am Link. Gotta say, this doesn't really, I don't know. Doesn't feel different visual wise from the Wii U. I guess because you know, being that it was ported over and it's 1080p. Mario Joe Radio. It's a beautiful day here in Hyrule. We have dark skies over the mountain, dust in the wind. Trees are nice and normal foliage, and we have a lot of fog. Lots and lots of fog across all of Hyrule. Hi. Just another brat. Great Plateau. Tree branch. Wooden branches, such as these, are pretty common, but it's surprisingly well balanced. It doesn't do much damage, but can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Use weapon. Attack with your equipped weapon. Link, I will beat you with the stick. Oh. Well, that was Breath of the Wild. It was a pretty excellent game. I thank you all for joining me on this rant. Tips and tricks. Check this screen for hints that will surely aid you on your journey. The adventurer's heart, blah, blah, blah. Hylian shroom, a common mushroom found near trees around Hyrule. Eat it to restore half a heart. One of the most awesome things. What's so awesome is that you're just free to move. You don't even have to follow the story. You can switch weapons quickly. Press and hold. Switch. Got it. So it feels a little different, mainly because remember I'm used to the Wii U controls, especially where the sticks are at. When I was playing Breath of the Wild, the sticks were parallel to each other, so having them like this feels pretty weird. So to explain Breath of the Wild, why do I have two of these? Well, as I've already explained. Question is, why did I pick the why did I go on double dip? So I'll explain why I double dip. It was on sale. It was on sale for $25. I got lucky, and Breath of the Wild on the Switch was on sale for $25. Now remember that I paid full price on the Wii U version, and I couldn't, and I was having a hard time, going back into, because I wanted to, do a little something, do a little exploration, and because the download for the Wii U version, the update, being that this was the first print, was so much space, I had to eliminate a lot of games on my Wii U to make the room. And I got tired of it because I wanted the games that I got in the eShop to be in the Wii U, not sitting in the eShop. Especially now that Nintendo announced that next year will be the end of all. Blink once if you need help. Blink twice if you're okay.
Marked on the map on your Sheikah slate.
Check Sheikah slate. Access your Sheikah slate. So to get back to the thing, yeah, this was on sale. I got it on sale for $25. I decided to double dip and not worry about playing Breath of the Wild on the Wii U and needing all that update data clogging up the Wii U, because I already did my rant, so I'm not gonna add to it now. But since this was a freshly open game, I figured with the 5-year anniversary, let me visit the Switch version and see if there's anything uniquely different from one another. Just to see, I really wanted to see if there was any differences. The question is, am I going to revisit this game? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. But but I thought it'd be. But the fact that I could be able to do a portable, play Breath of the Wild, $25. $25 for the Switch version, and I don't have to have the Wii U version clogging up space. I think I couldn't have asked for anything more. This is still an amazing game to revisit. And I don't have a problem with that. So that's basically why I have the Switch version. Can't go wrong. $25. Baked apple. Direct heat has softened and sweetened this apple. Eat it to restore 3/4 of a heart. Okay. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. I am Link, and I shall do so. Oh, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Why are you pulling my leg? It hurts. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. It is a bit strange to see another soul in these pots. Who are you? I am Link, hero of Hyrule. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. Thank you. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time. You may remember me for having told you to take this sword. No. I hope you'll permit me a question if I may be so bold. Are you not chilly? I'm standing next to a fire. Of course not. So where are we? Answering a question with a question. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence. ... I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. I think I know. I lived in the past. Oh, really? Then explain this. The lamp? No. The broken down building. That temple there. ... Long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Like traveling back in time. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Why it hasn't fallen over, I have no idea. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. ... Now let me sit down. Where are the apples at? Here we go. Let's throw. Let's hold. And drop. Hey. I said. I want you to drop it. Not like that. Hold. Drop. There we go. It didn't work. Oh well. It's tucked in again. Oh, what are you doing? I'm relaxing by the fireside, of course. Although I need to cook myself another baked apple at some point. ... Such simple food, such as apples, are fine to eat raw, but roasting them on an open fire makes them tastier, more nutritious. So says Cooking with Babish. I get it. Do you not have somewhere else to be, young one? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's try this again. Right there. There we go. Perfect. Oh, and let me just do, let's see here. Another one. Hold. And oh, who said you could fall over? Crouching increases your stealth, making it easier to sneak up on foes and animals. Controls overview. Not that one. Here we go. Let's hold that again. Drop. Keep cooking. Ah, good. It made the baked apple. Alright. And since I got some of these mushrooms, I think I could bake these as well. Let me hold at least one up. I'm on fire! There we go. Hey! Toasty Hylian Shroom. A hylian shroom toasted to perfection. The taste and fragrance are amplified, restoring more health to its consumer. Consume. Obey. I'll make a couple of these before I run off, or I'll die again. I'll eventually get proper food, but right now I'm just running around butt naked. Which I'm gonna do for the most part until I mess around with the amiibo. Or get that pirate's outfit. I call it the pirate's outfit, but it's the one where your climbing is increased and everything. I just wore that more often than than all the other clothes because it just helps me climb. There we go. So 3 of those is fine. I don't want to waste too much time here. Woodcutter's Axe. A woodcutter's tool of choice for felling trees. Its formidable weight and uneven balancing make it a slow, inefficient weapon. Throw a weapon. You can throw the weapon in your hand. Aim, hold, throw, release. Alright. That's so what am I gonna do for today's game is I'm just gonna get off the plateau as quickly as possible now. I'm gonna get off this plateau and I'm not gonna advance the plot or anything. I wanna do the one thing that I enjoy doing. Explore. Ooh, that frame rate drop. Dang. Jogging, jogging. The Temple of Time. Oh yeah. This brings back memories. Throwing pots. Let's pray. The goddess statue smiles upon you. ... I feel prayed. Yes. I forgot. I'm supposed to go this way. I'm supposed to get to that one spot, didn't I? Yeah. I think what helped propel Breath of the Wild, like really set it apart, my opinion, set it apart from all the other open world games like Grand Theft Auto, is the verticality. Like being able to climb up mountains. Like every single surface is climbable, or at least unless it rains. But you're able to climb up stuff. You can pretty much climb up anything. Let me steal this meat here. I'm hungry! Seared steak. Raw meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking it has increased its flavor and the number of hearts it provides. So, yeah, the verticality really made a big difference. I think that was a cue from Assassin's Creed. Nintendo, I think, improved upon that. What Assassin's Creed brought to the table with the verticality. Arrow. A common arrow. Its shaft was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. And now I'm about to die. Die, die, die. In fact, I don't even have to die. Why am I not doing this? Where's the food? Here we are. I went out of my way to cook food. Eat. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. In most other games, you would never have been able to climb that based on programming. Based on the programmers. But here, you could be able to do that steep run up. Let's see. Oh no, Sheikah Slate. Another thing to make note, there's no DLC here. There's no DLC. I didn't put in the order. Place the Sheikah Slate in the pedestal. Oh, Siri, activate. Activating Ubisoft Tower. Please watch for flying rocks. I see you. Whoa. What's going on here? What's going on? Ubisoft. 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 Far Cry. Oh my, what just happened there? Great Plateau Tower. Distilling local information. That's a whole lot of wrong. We need an archer, we need an archer statement there. Regional map extracted. Have a nice day. Thank you, Siri. You're welcome. Coco?
You have been asleep for the past 100 years.
Say what?
The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
Oh no, I screwed up again. Nom nom.
Now then, you must hurry, Link,
What?
before it's too late.
Why me? Follow the Sheikah Slate. Completed. Sorry, just fixing myself up here. All right, let's see what we got going. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I remember climbing the first time in with Ocarina of Time. That was a crazy thing. You know, so used to the 2D Zelda games when there was no climbing involved, and then just going through that. And I died. You're gonna be seeing a lot of this. It's dangerous to approach enemies head on. You will die. I was hoping, I was trying to grab the thing, just get down a little faster, but oh well. Dang it. All right. I'm gonna stop trying to show off and just get to the point. Let's continue. Instead of throwing yourself at enemies, instead of throwing yourself at a uncatchable cliff. Let me just look at this. See this way. There we go. There we go. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Gonna have more death here. Let me just... There we go. You know what? I'm gonna try and see if I can fight Ganon with just a stick and shorts. I doubt it, but it wouldn't hurt to try. You cheater! My, ... Oh, seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and others just like it have erupted across the land, one after another. It is almost as though, a long dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. If you don't mind me asking, did anything, odd occur while you were atop that tower? No, but I heard a voice. Well, now, a voice, you say. How did it sound like? Did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? No. I see. Well, that is unfortunate that you are lying to me, for you do know who that voice is. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity shrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil. But just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. Like the Kardashians on TV. It would appear that moment is fast approaching. So, you like that backstory? No. I must ask you, courageous one. Do you intend to make your way to that castle? I do. But naked. I had a feeling you would say that. Here on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. So you already failed. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain. Or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite the story. I'll hand it over. Oh, certainly. Why not? But there is no such thing as a free item in this world, do you know? I have a stick, so do I. Only mine is sturdier and can bludgeon you to death. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a treasure that slumbers nearby? The Isolated Plateau, main quest. Open the adventure log. Your adventures will be detailed here. Come, let me show you something. Don't be hasty now. Just follow me. Man, it's like looking at a hobbit. It's towering, standing underneath this Gandalf. Do you see that structure there? The one shining with a strange light. It began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose up from the ground. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure. Wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider. A fair exchange, I believe. Go on, fetch me any treasure you'll find inside their shrine. Arr. I am looking forward to your successful return. You do realize that without a paraglider you can't get off, so the treasure is worthless. Okay. Yep. Oh, I never noticed that. Oh, down at the bottom right where it says 12 p.m. Was that in the Wii U version? Wow. Was that in the Wii U version, the time? I don't remember. Of course, I'll never figure it out now. Because I'm not going back into the Wii U version. Portable Zelda? Portable Zelda is great. Oman, our shrine. I really missed that part. No, that was a missed opportunity. Oh man, a shrine. It was right there in my face and I didn't take it. She got slate confirmed. Good job, Siri. Travel gate registered to map. Access granted. Prepare to die. Oh. Some items, like bows, allow you to target things by tilting. Remember to be aware of your surroundings. You might poke someone's eye out, like yours. To who sets foot in the shrine? I am Alman. Omen a shrine. Magnificent trial. Ah, dang it! It went too fast. I didn't even have a chance to, dang it. Stupid dialogue, speedy thingy. Alright, let's solve the puzzle. Siri! Yes. Like, examining now. Giga Slate authenticated. Distilling room, ... Magnesis. Manipulate metallic objects using magnetism. Grab onto metallic objects using the magnetic energy that pours forth from the magnesis room. Objects held in the magnetic snare can be lifted up and moved freely. Rune extracted. Have a nice day. Thank you, Siri. Use rune. Use selected rune from your Giga Slate. Look at it. Drop it on Link's head. Let me drop it on Link's head. Nom. Alright, what's down here? Ow. Where is it at? There it is. Hey. What happened there? What the? Why did it give me the super scope? Ah. Ow. There we go. Ah. I was trying to slam it. Alright. Beat it with a... Beat it with an ugly stick. Take that. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ow. Ha! Sweetness. Ancient spring. A spring used in ancient machinery. It is light and buoyant enough to float on water. And no matter how many times it's compressed, it never loses tension. Ancient screw. A screw job used in ancient machinery. It's made of an unknown material. No matter how many times it's turned, its thread never seems to show signs of wear. Oh, there it is. Gotta get to that treasure chest. Here we go. Traveler's Bow. A small bow used by travelers for protection. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can be used to attack foes from a distance. Attack with bow. Equip a bow to attack enemies from afar. Oh, wasn't there like any more treasures? No? No. No? Oh? No. Alright. I see you. Woo. You are proven to possess the power, the resolve of a true hero. Aha! I am Old Man A, the creator of this trial. Oh man. I am a humble monk, blessed with the politeness of Goddess Hylia, and dedicated to helping those seeking to defeat Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled. Hooray! In the name of the Goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow you this gift upon you. ... Please accept this spirit orb. It will be painful, so be ready. Ah. Oh, it's painful, it's painful. Spirit orb, a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. May the goddess smile upon you. Monsters on the lookout and watchtowers will sound the alarm if they spot you. Defeat those foes first before they alert the others. Oh, that was weird. Great Plateau. It seems you have gotten your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. How did you know? Clairvoyance! Oh yeah. Or perhaps just something similar. As one gets older, it can become more difficult to see what is right before one's own eyes. We call that glaucoma. However, that which was once hidden from view can often be crystal clear. But perhaps that is not true for everyone. Oh ho ho ho. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. I point at you. It is all connected to that Sheikah slate. Carry on your hip there. What do you mean? It has been quite some time since I have seen that Sheikah slate. Give me answers. No. A highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved their king time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago. Or so did this sect. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across the land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasures of each of those shrines, and I will give you the paraglide. That wasn't the deal. Oh? Well, perhaps you'll... well, I suppose I changed my mind. I'm sure that won't be a problem for a young go-getter like you. Pray I do not alter the plans. It's deal. It's the deal. Oh, sorry. I went off skip. Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How about you make your way up to the tower again? Are you joking? Oh ho ho, and a bottle of rum. I'm afraid not, but do not worry. I have another little trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at the map on your shaker slate. Oh, where do all these pop up from? See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you woke, the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places. The Sheikah Slate. Now I must look the other way. For I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. You stink! Try traveling to the top of the tower. From there, you should be able to scout the location of another shrine. You sure know a lot. Oh, when you have been around as long as I have, you pick up a thing or two. Go on. Why not try it out? I can't believe this. I am Link, the hero of Hyrule. La. Great Plateau Tower. There we go. There we are. Hey, we're making progress. Hey, get up there. Definitely should play the old Zelda, the first one. Always going back to the, go back to the classics. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. I think I went the wrong way. Here we go. All right. You lying little cheat! How did you get up here? Well, you certainly took your time. Did you forget how to travel instantly? Screw you! You could have told me that before! Look at my angry eyes! Open the map of your Sheikah Slate and select one of the blue tower or shrine icons. If you registered that location to the map, you could travel there instantly. Now then, I wanted you to join me up here so you could use this as a vantage point to search the shrine. Did you know about the scope on your Shika slate? No. Look through it, and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on the map. I know where I can stick a pin at you on cheat. The scope and pins view distant things and mark them with pins. The pins on your map serve as a reference for your travels. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in. Now that you know. Oh ho ho, and a bottle of rum. There's a few tricks I picked up after many, many years in the wild. You may take my advice or leave it. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. Wait, did that say... Rest in peace. I never even knew that. This is probably one of those updates. The million updates. There's Oman. Oman is Shrine. There's Oman is Shrine. The Shrine of Resurrection. Alright. Having trouble finding the shrines. Oh ho ho, if you wish to still acquire, you must simply put in the effort. Alright, I'm supposed to... Oh, there we go. Screw it, just give me the answers. Having trouble finding the shrines. Help me out here. I just remembered something that may help you. You can review some of the abilities you've learned on the pause screen. What is the pause screen? It opens the system menu. Check controls, save, or adjust game options. Thank you. If you're searching for shrines, use the scope on your Shika slate. Oh. Whoa. I almost died. There we go. Man, it was mind-blowing when I first saw that. You know, I thought it was close, and I realized I still had a long way to go. Okay. What's that over there? Okay, there's the other one. Alright, yeah. Okay. Alright, well, let's go. Oh. Hurry up and get off this plateau, dang it. Man, I spent a lot of time walking around the plateau. I knew the world was big, but I didn't expect it to be that big. Let's see. There we go. Link, that's who. Pass the butter. Where's the butter? Come back here. I want the butter. Why did that sound familiar? Hey, I saw you there. That's the butter. Where's the butter? Butter. Give me butter. 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 Jabba's trying. Siri, help me out here. Thank you. You are welcome. Bye. Whoa. If your stamina runs out while climbing, you will lose your grip and fall. Using more of an effective imparting ingredient, blah, 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 blah. The horse that's put in the shrine. I am Jabbai. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Hooray! Bomb trial. Jabbai's shrine. Siri! Checking queue now. Chica slate authenticated. Distilling room. Dot dot dot. Remote bomb. A bomb that can detonate remotely. The force of the blast can be used to damage monsters or destroy objects. There are both round and cube bombs, so use whichever best fits the situation. Rune extracted. Have a nice day. Thank you, Siri. You're welcome. Change runes. You can switch runes quickly. Press and hold, then switch. What is this? Useless. Oh, let's explode. And then the whole wall falls on top of him. It's like flat. Wait, did he just... I thought he put his hand up on the wall while running by. Hmm. Traveler's Claymore, a basic two-handed sword often wielded by aspiring adventurers. Its immense weight can knock enemies' shields right out of their hands. Oh, I have a weapon! Look at this sword! Strike! I am Link! There we go. Ah. Okay, let me climb up there. I'm Link. Let's get this free stuff. Amber, a fossilized resin with caramel-esque sheen to it. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since the ancient times. I'm not gonna waste time there. Let me just climb on up and get the good stuff. Here we go. Oh, is there anything back here before I do anything? No, nothing back there. Alright. And here we are. I see you. Your resourcefulness is overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. ... In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you the spirit orb. Hooray! Spirit orb, a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. May the goddess smile upon you. Hooray! If you're in a hurry to climb somewhere, you can scale a wall quicker by using X. Doing so uses up a lot of stamina, so make sure you have enough to make it up to the top, or you will die a horrible, horrible death. Hey, alright. Boko Shield. A Boko Blend made shield, created by attaching a handheld to any flat tree bark, picked up off the ground. It's pretty shoddy, so don't expect it to last very long. It's worthless. But enjoy it. Boko Club. A crude Boko Blend club made to clobber small prey. It's essentially a stick, so its durability is low. It is a stick after all. Pass the butter. Where's the butter? Maybe I shouldn't throw that. There we go. Ah, there it is. Well, that was brief. Pass the butter. Well, that's a long climb up. The old man's diary. ... On this desolate plateau, the only pleasure that brings me comfort is cooking. And today I did myself. Truly, I created the perfect dish. I call it spicy meat and seafood fry. This recipe not only restores health, but also keeps me warm, even when traveling the snowy mountains. With this dish on my side, I am no longer have the need of that itchy warm doublet. Read more. I do not know how I allowed this to happen, but it seems I forgot to write down a very important recipe. I know it contains raw meat and spicy pepper. However, I simply cannot remember what else I use. My age is catching up to me. Read more. Sadly, on this lonely plateau, I have only my own knowledge and memory to rely on. Still, if I did find someone who knew the missing ingredient, I would happily reward them with my warm doublet. However, it seems unlikely that such a miraculous wish will ever be fulfilled. Read again. Okay. So, I got the... Okay. Don't need to read any. I'll take that. Steal from the old man. Stamina mushroom. A green mushroom that grows near trees in the forest. It's chock full of natural energy. Cook it to release its stamina restoration properties. Torch. This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished until you light it again. Pot lid. The lid of a large pot, soup pot. It smells vaguely of poultry broth. ... Yum. It can take quite a beating before breaking. Change shield. You can switch shields quickly. You can pass time by the fire. Sit by the fire until... Never mind. Let's see. Hold that. Oh, I can't hold it here? Oh, okay. Noon. PM. Oh, I guess I can't. I thought I could cook stuff on that pot. Spicy sauteed peppers. Grants low-level cold resistance. The spiciness of these sauteed peppers has been broken by the heat of a sweeter taste. Check a meal's ingredients by selecting it from your inventory and then selecting recipe. Oh, yes, let's add that and that. Actually, let me not add that. Let me stop holding. Let me hold that, and I'll add 2 of those. Yeah. Drop in there. No, no. Okay. Dang it. Hold that. 2 of these. Yes, cook them. There we go. Get some spicy shrooms. Spicy fruit and mushroom mix. Grants low-level cold resistance. This dish contrasts the sweetness of fruit with the savouriness of mushrooms. Alright, there we go. So. Grab a shroom. Just grab all the shrooms. Ooh. Should I? No. There we go. Got it. There we go. Let's get some raw meat here. Raw bird drumstick. This meat is tougher and chewier than a standard steak. Tastes better cooked. Alright. Hold that and hold that. Yes. Make some mushroom and chicken. Meat and mushroom skewer. A filling dish made by grilling various mountain ingredients with meat. There we go, that's a little better. Meat and mushroom skewer. A filling dish made by grilling various mountain ingredients with meat. If I could find a pepper, I probably would make, anyway, let's get up there. It's time to get up the mountain. Hey! Fancy that, so we meet again, What are you doing? Isn't it obvious, I thought this tree might make for some good firewood, However, getting a tree to fall exactly where you want is quite an art, The trick is to turn your hips so that they face where you want the tree to land, So, I see you found my axe. Why not help me out and get a few swings, I'm working up quite a sweat here, But these bones could use a break. There. Much easier. And made all the wood. Wood, a portable bundle of wood. You can use it to make a campfire if you have something to light it. Okay, so I gotta find a way to, don't need to find a way. I know how to get up there. It's just been a long time. Oh, I can't open it unless I kill him. Oh well. I'll just go this way. Oh, nice try. Rushroom. A mushroom that can grow almost anywhere but prefers ceilings and sheer cliffs. Click it before eating to temporarily increase your movement speed. Could I make it up there? Oh yeah. Oh no, I can't make it up there like that. No, not like that. But I can go up this way. There we go. Beautiful, the tricks you learn when you play enough of it. Oh, no. Drop down. There we go. Oh, I almost had it. There we go. And I'll just go slow because I'm almost there. And there. Actually, should have just waited. There we go. Alright, let me see where I'm at. Can I get... Yeah, the shrine's over there. I don't know, could I build a bridge to that? No, right? Anyway, I'll just shortcut this way. The temperature is getting dangerously low. Find warmth soon or you'll take damage. Come on, make it up there. No! Well, I'm dead. Unless... Hey, get. Crap. Man. There we go. Eat. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. All I need is a... There it is. And... Oh, made it. And there's the shrine. The shrine. Owa Daim Shrine. I guess I marked off the wrong shrine. The things you can do atop small trees are limited, but they have their uses. Use them to scout an area with your scope. With your super scope. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Awadim. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Hooray! Stasis trial. Awadang Shrine. Siri! Most obliged. She got Slayer authenticated. Warm goo distilling. Stasis. Stop the flow of time for an object. Stops an object in time while storing its kinetic energy. The stored energy will act upon the object when the flow of time resumes. Making good use of the stored energy, it can move even the largest of objects. Rune extracted. Thank you, Siri. You're welcome. Have a nice day. Whoop. Alright. Down, up. Yeah, stasis, good. Zawaldo. Zawaldo. What do we get here? Traveler's Shield, a sturdy shield loved by many an adventurer. It is made of animal hide and sturdy wood, and is best suited to defending against weak monsters or animals. Iron Sledgehammer. This large iron sledgehammer was originally used for mining, but it works reasonably well as a weapon too. You can't carry any more melee weapons, sorry. I see you. Alright, your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. ... In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Right. Oh, oh, oh. Spirit Orb, a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. May the goddess smile upon you. How painful! Barrels and boxes can be pushed around. Use this to your advantage. Monsters thrive at nighttime. Blah 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 blah. Alright, 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 alright. Oh no! I got pushed. Depending on the height, you may take damage or even die. Blah blah blah. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, alright, get back here. Alright, alright, get back here. Get back here, come back here. Woo, that was close. No, I screwed up again. Game over. Alright, alright, alright. Get back here. Dang it! It's dangerous to approach enemies head on when you're low on hearts. Blah blah blah. Alright, alright, get back here, come over here, get over here. Woo! There we go, food. One more time. There we are. Quick apple. Yeah. Should have just gone this way. Go see the old man. Hold on a second. Do I have everything? No, right? I gotta get one more, right? Alright, alright. I'm back out. What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? Arr. This body of mine isn't what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes its off. If you're hungry, I have an empty pot you can use to cook yourself. Got any tips? Open your inventory, grab a hold of your ingredients, and toss them in. Try to consider how the ingredients will complement one another. You can even make a dish that increases stamina. It's all about being creative. Ho ho ho. R. Ooh, you know what? Let me hold all those shrooms. Mushroom skewer. This simple mushroom pack skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its appeal. Alright, let me get the map up here. Oh! It's all the way over there. Now I'm all the way over here. Got it. Alright. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I forgot how long this took to do the whole plateau thing. Dang. Whoo boy. No, it's not the one. Oh. Lots of arrows. Always good. Oh. Shooting star. Get out of my way. Oh, was this the one that I completed? Yeah. Okay. Dang it. I thought it was a different shrine. Let me pull up the map. Nope, the map. Let's see. I already did the All-Mine Shrine. Alright, let me go to the Shrine of Resurrection. Look up in the sky. These omnivorous monsters enjoy not only meat and fish, but also fresh food and brains. Not where I really wanted to go. Yeah, the tower. That's where I really wanted to go. The difference between winning and losing a battle often comes down to strategy. With the right tactics, you may be able to beat an entire group of enemies at once. One more. So, how long were you planning on going all natural? Just curious. Can I surmise that your shrine search is going well? Yes! You have cleared 3 shrines now. Good work. However, there is still one more that leaves you correct. Help me out. Must I keep repeating myself? You really need to learn some self-reliance, my friend. Check the pause screen if you ever need a reminder of what you can do. What is it? Give me the paraglider now! Will I blow you up? Huh? Why are you not dead? Because I am awesome. A pirate. Let me see. Give me. Nope. Easy there. That gives me splinters. I keep forgetting the map. Is it this one? No, it wasn't the map. It was the blasted... Dang it. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see. There we go. Where did I click at? Ah. Oh, right. So I gotta go all the way. Okay. Alright, well, the good thing is I could fast travel, so let's do that. Press ZL to quick shift camera behind Link. If there's an object nearby that can focus on, the camera will target it. Alright, he's back again. Hey, get back over here, you. Alright. Let's get to the food. Apple. Oh, there it is. Dang, such a long way. Treasure chest, yay! Amber, a fossilized resin with a caramel-esque sheen to it. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since the ancient times. Okay, man, where are you at, Shrine? Ah, I'm slowed down. Not the last thing I needed was that. Ah, it's all the way over there. Alright, gotta go down. And then up. Oh, stop there. Dang it. Just gotta hang in there. Wait, one more. Alright, stop there. Yes, I shall eat that. Seared steak. Raw meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking it has increased its flavor and the number of hearts it provides. Namut Shrine. Siri! Opening door now. Door open now. Have a nice day. Thank you. If you jump while your shield is out, you can climb aboard it using A. This will knock some durability off of the shield, but it's an effective way to get around. Hang 10. Who sets foot in the shrine? I am Namut. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Hooray! Cryonis trial. Namut trial. There. Chica Slate authenticated. Distilling warm liquid goo. I wish I could do Archer's voice. Archer's voice is awesome. Hey, Sean Benjamin. What a unique voice he has. Cryonis. Create a pillar of ice from the surface water. Builds ice pillars that are very stable. These pillars can be used as stepping stones or as obstacles. Use Cryonis on an ice pillar to break it. Root extracted. Have a nice day. Thank you, Siri. You're welcome. Rise. Ah, great. No, hold on. There we go. That's a little better. Hey, pass the butter. Where's the butter? Pass the butter. Matt, I want the butter. Give me the butter. Butter. I want the butter. Here's the butter. Hey, get that away from me. Butter. I don't know why I did that. Equip. Hey, pass the butter. 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 Hmm. Did I miss out on the treasure? Yeah, I am missing out on treasure. Let me go and get that treasure. There we are. Traveler's Spear. A spear used mainly by travelers to fend off wolves and other beasts. It's easy to hold and simple to use. I see you. Aha! Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. Dot dot dot. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you the Spirit Orb. Hooray! The pain. Spirit Orb, a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. May the gods smile upon you. Monsters thrive at nighttime, as do other things that can make adventuring dangerous. If you are low on hearts, blah blah blah. Arr! With this, you have now acquired all the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau. Oh ho ho, and a bottle of rum. Extraordinary. That means it is finally time, Link, it is finally time for me to tell you everything. But first, look this way. Imagine an X on your map with the 4 shrines at the end points. Find a spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there. How dare you? Just give me the paraglider. No. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross. There I will be waiting. Oh, yeah. The Temple of Doom. When you find an object or place an interest while looking through your scope, press A to place a pin on your map in that location so you won't forget about it. But you will. Great Plateau Tower. Actually, No, I didn't think about that. That's pretty dumb of me. I should have just gone down here. You know, that's pretty painful. Monsters have a harder time detecting you if you press L to crouch and approach quietly to them. Shrine of Resurrection. Alright, we're finally gonna get off this crazy rock. Hey, get off of that. Temple of Time. Oh, that's me. Oh, you have conquered the spirit tribes and claimed the spirit orbs. I can offer you great power. It appears you have claimed 4 spirit orbs. In exchange for 4 spirit orbs, I'll amplify your being. So tell me what it is you desire. Stamina! You wish to expand your stamina wheel? Yes! I shall grant you the power you seek. Stamina vessel. The size of your stamina wheel has been increased, allowing you to perform more actions before getting tired. I think I made a big mistake. Go and bring peace to Hyrule, ... Hey, why did you give away my orbs? How dare you? The blessing of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am, Get up here quickly with my orbs, Nah, I don't think that's gonna work. I'll let go. Let's see. I was gonna climb. I was gonna really do all that climbing, but I don't think that's gonna help. Yeah, here we go. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! There we go. Where is he at? Oh!
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am.
What happened to your voice?
I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists.
Oh, it is you, King! King Roll, the last king of Hyrule.
The great calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path. Lo, a century ago, it was then that my life was taken away from me.
You should know, you were there.
Here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form.
You cheat! No!
I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago.
Tell me!
To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now.
I know, I saw it!
Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also prophecy.
Ooh, I like prophecy.
The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously.
I know, I tried to warn you!
This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword and seal.
I was that knight!
It was they who
And she was a pain!
using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess sent to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side.
She stunk!
We must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts.
They were okay!
As their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond.
There was also that little robot that liked butter.
The rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay,
That's not how I remember it.
cunning, he responded with a plan beyond our imagining. He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the divine beasts, turned against us.
That didn't happen!
Those
I remember the little robot!
the appointed knight, brave thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived.
Oh, thank goodness! What?
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Wait a minute! That can't be! I was there!
Your daughter, my dear Zelda.
But she dug it!
Who protected her right up to the very end. That night was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link.
But can you dig it?
You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Emperor. She will tell you
I remember her!
what lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Can you dig it? Arr, here's a paraglider, just as I promised you. Your voice is back to pirate. Power glider, an item that you receive from the king on the Great Plateau. It allows you to sail through the sky. Press X while you're in the air to use it. The isolated plateau complete. With that, you should be able to safely fly across the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. Oh, I told you everything I can. Link, you will save Hyrule. Can you dig it? Seek out Impa. Impa Loompa. Off to adventure! Why are we not cutting away? All right, hey, you know what? We're gonna go and see if I can take on Ganon. I doubt it, but I'm gonna do it. This is just a one-time thing. See if I can do it in the skivvies. That'll be an interesting thing to do. If I can get over there quickly. I'm gonna do it with a stick. I'm gonna do it with an ugly stick. Hyrule Kingdom. I don't know if I'm going in the right direction. I should be going in the right direction. Why am I not going in the right direction? Ah. You know, it'd be funny if I could actually beat Ganon like this. Easily. I doubt it. But that was really cool of Nintendo, though, making Ganon accessible right on the outset. Oh yeah, there's the giant bird. Exchange ruins. Here's the castle. I like that Hyrule has actual time. Like modern world time. It's 5:35 p.m. at the moment. So I've only been on the journey for like a couple of days. Hey, where's the butter? Bring me the butter. I want the butter. Where's the butter? Butter. Oh. Dang, direct hit. Let's try again. Whoa! Xenoblade Chronicles 2? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Collaboration? Whoa! The southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge, the eastern sky from the skull's left eye, the southeastern sky from the peak of the tall, pierced snowy mountain. Look to the night sky at these locations and find the red shooting stars. Okay, wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and figure that one out. Wait a second. Maybe if I revisit this next time, well, definitely want to figure that one out. Like, what does that mean? That really threw me off guard. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Are there other missions like that? Okay, that didn't help. Yeah, I'm dead. So yeah, basically what I want to do is I want to try and see if I can fight, if I can get to Ganon like this, just like this. This continue, this whole thing. If not, you know, but I need to get into the castle first. After that, then I'll do quick amiibo, and then I want to do. Wow, that Plateau really ate through time. Really ate up a lot of the clock. But yeah, I wanna do this one little thing. After I try this out, and then amiibo up. Man, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I never even realized that. Never even. I wonder if that was in the Wii U. No, right? No, that wasn't in the Wii U. Oh, was it? Man. It probably was in the Wii U. I just don't remember it. I probably didn't care for it. Oh, okay. Woo. Oh, dang. That's some range. Oh my gosh. The range. Whew. Man, I forgot how far the distance is. Like, how many miles? Oh man, how many miles is this whole map? Uh-oh. Hi. Oh, he's right on top of me. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Dang it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I gotta try. Guardians. Their entire bodies are covered in armor, so low-powered weapons won't do any damage. It's best to avoid these fields. Exchange ruins. Gosh, it took me all the way back to here. Okay, let me try going to the right. Try it just this one more time. If I can't get there, then it's alright. It was a good try. Gotta get past that one. Hyrule Garrison Ruins. Ah, crap. That bokoblin. I'll take that. It's like repositioning itself. Alright, where's the butter? Butter. Where's the butter? Alright, go. Okay, that's as far as I could go. Dang, I like how they set that up. The game designers put this whole open field, so it adds to look at that. Like, you're out in the open. There's just no safe spot. Here we go. Oh, we're not even close, huh? Oh boy. Okay, he's going the opposite direction. Alright. Butter. Where's the butter? Give me the butter. Pass the butter. Pass the butter. Give me butter. Butter. Hyrule Castle town ruins. Butter. Ah, crap. Oh! That's it. Well, I made it to the ruins. I just didn't make it into the castle. But that's no problem. Let's see. Oh, okay. It put me here. Yeah, let's climb up. Oh, it found me already. Oh. Oh, great. There's the other one. Made it. Let's just run right along here. Get back here. No, get down. Whew. There's two of them. Alright, start running. Ah, okay, it's targeting me again. Oh, no. Oh, and I gotta do this all over again. Oh, right, that one. Oh, okay. Hurry up. Oh. I just want to get into casual. Battles it. Ah. Hyrule Castle Town ruins. Crouch, I didn't even realize it. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the plateau. So, yeah, I gave it a try, but there's just no way. I mean, there's a way. I'm just not really putting the effort. So let me stop messing around here, and let me just zoom back. Now just go get me over to the tower, just like that. I don't know how those speedrunners do it, man. Especially without the armor and such. But man, good on them, man. They're skilled. They got it. Okay, so I'm gonna get off the plateau again, and we're gonna do some amiibo fun. So where's east at? Let's head for the east. Let's see how far I could go before the stamina stops and I die. Hey, alright, get back here. I'm here. Hey, you. I want to talk to you. Get back here. Can I make it? Will I make it? Or will I die? As long as I don't hit that X button. Just find a nice, good, secluded spot. No, I haven't even fought any enemies yet. Ah, I'm not gonna make it. Ah, right there. Nope. good. You fell asleep. If I crawl very carefully, maybe I can speed time up. Careful. There we go. Ah, I can't do it when there's enemies nearby. Alright. Well, the least I could do is steal his torch. Oh, seriously? Oh, here we go. R. You know with an ugly stick? Nah, I'll just move along here. Excuse me. Okay, there. Dang. Could just find a campfire. Rusty halberd. A rusty polearm, likely used by knights from an age past. The spearhead is in bad shape due to prolonged exposure to the elements, so its durability is low. You can't carry any more melee weapons. Ha ha ha. Dueling Peaks, Hateno Village, Lake Kailea. Alright, this looks like a good safe place. Where's the moon? Where's Majora? Alright, well. I was hoping for a more clear day to do this. Let me get up here. Ah, this is a nice spot. Still, where is that moon? Man, if I could get up to that, that would be cool. Alright. A little bit more clearer. There we are. Oh. Hey, there's the sun. Alright, we got a sun coming up. Alright, so. Do I have access to the Amiibo? Oh yeah, that's actually a good question. Do I have access to the Amiibo? Oh, no, right. I don't, do I? Oh, did I have to... Ability controls? DLC. Oh. Ah. Okay. Let me save too. Save. Oh wow. How do I access the amiibo? Oh wait. Wouldn't I need to do this? Let's try this. I think I just. No? No, right? I guess I gotta unlock it. Oh, seriously? So I have to do so I gotta do the village, huh? Oh, that stinks. That really stinks if that's the case. Oh, hold on a second. Options. Oh, Toy-Con. Oh, I could do the VR goggles. Oh, okay. Huh. Change. Oh, I could change language. Ah, but I gotta do it from the title screen, huh? Ah, that feels better. Yeah, okay. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for amiibo. Yes. Use amiibo. You can now use amiibo room with the Sheikah slate. You could change the setting on the option screen at any time. Hooray! You got amiibo. Alright, so let's pull up the Sheikah slate. There it is. Oh, that was the last slot. Okay, got it. Here. It was oh, wasn't it here? No. Yeah, inventory. The Sheikah slates. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, it's Amiibo time. We got the Amiibo ready. So, let's, here we go. Alright, so, if I understand correctly, I hold this up. Alright. Let's see. Like that? No. No, up. No. There we are. We'll start with, no, let's start with 8-Bit Link from the original Legend of Zelda. And there we go. And looks like they got rid of my chest. Five arrows. Ooh, green rupee. A single rupee. Its green, soft green glow puts a smile on your face. Woohoo! Ice arrow times 5. A bundle of 5 ice arrows. Ice arrows break apart on impact, freezing objects in the immediate area. Incredibly effective against hot things. Change arrows. You can switch arrows quickly. Draw bow. Press and hold. Switch. Alright, I need to get these guys out of here. So I'll just beat them with the ugly stick. Oh, it broke off. Choo-choo jelly, a gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. It's unusable in this state, but applying a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to beat it with a bigger ugly stick. Let it go. Because it's supposed to be Amiibo time, and these things decide to just show up out of nowhere. Hey, come on, come on. I'm just trying to hit this thing. Oh well. Maybe I should get a flatter surface. Let me find a flatter surface. I'd like to try and hurry this up before... That's flat. And full of enemies. East Post ruins. Oh, I don't want that going on. Here we go. Ah, this is good. This is a good spot here. All right. All right. Let me try 8-bit Link again. Oh, it can't be used today, huh? All right. So then the next one will be Link's Awakening. That's cool looking little Link's Awakening amiibo. Really loved how that game played. Here we go. And it dropped random stuff. Okay. What do we get? Soldier's Claymore. A two-handed sword designed for combat. It's built and hard to use, but has decent build quality and durability. Whew. Hyrule Bass. An ordinary fish that can be found all over Hyrule. It can be eaten raw, but cooking it amplifies its healing benefits. Mighty Carp. This freshwater fish lives alongside its less mighty carp ilk. A compound in its liver promotes muscle growth. Dishes cooked with it will temporarily increase your attack power. Armored Carp. Calcium deposits in the scales of this ancient fish make them as hard as armor. Cooking it into a dish will fortify your bones, temporarily increasing your defense. Hardy Bass. This large fish lives near the shoreline. Its sizable body can store a lot of nutrients. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your maximum hearts. Chillfin Trout. This blue trout prefers cold bodies of water. Its skin contains enzymes that keeps its body cool, and when cooked into a dish, it will temporarily boost your heat resistance. Alright. Next up, Toon Link from the Wind Waker. Let's see what we get. More fish. Bomb arrow times 5. A bundle of 5 bomb arrows. The explosive powder packed into the tips of these arrows ignites on impact, dealing big damage to anything caught in the blast. Volt Fin Trout. This trout makes its home in the freshwater lakes. Its scales have an insulating compound that, when cooked into a dish, offers resistance to electricity. Stealthfin Trout, consuming bioluminescent compound that makes this fish glow in the dark, will increase concentration. Dishes cooked with it will surpass noise when consumed. Armored Porgy. This porgy's body is covered in armor-hard scales. The compounds in its scales, when cooked into a dish, fortify your bones and temporarily boost your defense. Alright. Who's next? Okay, so I got the Princess Zelda and Blade Wing. Aha. Blade Wing. Let's see what she offers up. Oh, that's a little bit crowded. There we go. Let me move this a little bit more. There we go. And what does she offer up? Absolutely nothing. Raw meat. Meat obtained from animals in plains and forests. You can eat it raw, but cooking it will make it more delicious and nutritious. Hyrule herb. This healthy herb grows abundantly in the plains of Hyrule. Cook it before eating to restore the number of hearts it restores. Apple. And that's it? I thought Princess Zelda offers up some benefit or bonus or something. That's weird. Maybe it's because she's it's a blade wing. You know what I want to try? I'm gonna get this. Haha. I'm gonna try this. Let me get it. Let me go get it. I'll be back. I didn't have it with me, but I should have. Here we are. Yeah. Delicious. Got the delicious amiibo. Oh, let's see what you do. Hold on. Oh, I see. This is motion control. Come on. Oh. I wish it would not move around so. Why is it? There we go. Alright. Oh, sorry. The back. Yeah, I gotta scan the back. Oh, is that it? I'm only allowed. There we are. Ooh, look at all that stuff the delicious amiibo dropped. Yeah, let me just sit you right there. What's this here? Zapshroom. This mushroom grows wild in Gerudo region. The cap is naturally insulated, so when used in cooking, it will offer protection against electricity. Cool Saflina. This medicinal plant grows in high elevations, such as mountains in the Hebra or Gerudo regions. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your heat resistance. Oh, what's this over here? Wooden shield. This lightweight, simple shield is ideal for less experienced fighters. It can withstand light attacks, but blocking stronger blows is not recommended. I'm a little disappointed that those jellies attacked me, because I wasn't attacking anybody. I wanted to be left alone. Let's see here. These things are out there. Let me see. No. Let me find another good spot. A safe spot. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna try. I'm not sure how many times I could do this, but I have the Animal Crossing Sanrio Amiibo. Let's see what this drops. Okay. So this one is this is Rilla, which is supposed to represent Hello Kitty. That's a cool little back there. You can see that. All right, let's give this a try. Woo. All right, let's see here. What do you offer up? Silent Shroom, a strange mushroom that glows softly in the forest of night. Cooking it into a dish unlocks nutrients in its cap, resulting in a meal that will allow you to move stealthily. I need to Razor Shroom. This mushroom is known for the natural slice in its cap. Eating it fosters your competitive spirit. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that will increase your strength. Warm Saflina. This medicinal plant grows in hot regions such as Gerudo Desert. It's warm to the touch and increases your cold resistance when cooked into a dish. Yeah, let me find a spot that is devoid of all this high grass, like over here. Yeah, this is good. All right. Let me try something else. Oh. How about Shadow Mewtwo? what you get from Pokken Tournament. Aim it. There we go. What do you yield? Raw meat. Raw meat. Silent shroom. Okay. Let me try another Sanrio amiibo. Marty. Mighty Thistle. This medicinal plant is known for its sharp thorns and for the food it bears. The fruit contains a compound that increases attack power when cooked into a dish. Alright, let's get some... Oh, poor Jigglypuff. Hold on a second here. Got a little smudge going on here. Okay. Yeah, we'll try a Pokemon. Jigglypuff. Another Pokemon. Ah, crap. You didn't see that? That was on purpose. Nothing to see here. Alright. Here we go. I hate that the motion controls kick in, though, when I activate the amiibo. What do you yield for me? More meat. Sun Shroom, a bright red mushroom that grows in hot climates, imbued with the power of heat. They can also be cooked dishes that will allow you to endure the bitter cold. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Oh. Well, let's try Tsukino. Tsukino from Monster Hunter Rise. Oh no, Monster Hunter Stories. There we go. Monster Hunter Stories. Hyrule Herd. Okay. Hey, how about 8-bit Mario? What does 8-bit Mario yield? This was when he was it was the 30th anniversary. It's so weird that they did that in the 35th. Electric Saflina. This medicinal herb grows abundantly in Gerudo Desert. Its peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your electricity resistance when cooked into a dish. Hey, how about Goomba? Hey, Goomba, maybe he got some mushrooms. Hey, what did I tell you? He's got mushrooms. Iron Shroom. The cap of this mushroom is very hard. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that increases your defense. Let's see. How about Boo? Let's see what Boo does. Here we go. Raw meat. Apple. Ooh. How about the Poochie amiibo? Look how nice and squishy that is. Look at that. Let's try that. There we go. Apple. Yeah, so I'm pretty much getting a lot of food and such, huh? A lot of these materials. Huh, that's interesting. Let's see. How about we go for how about we try out Wii Fit Trainer. Wii Fit Trainer. Blue Nightshade, a plant that grows in quieter areas of Hyrule. At night, it gives off a soft glow. Cook with it to increase your stealth. Chill Shroom, often found at the base of pine trees in cold climates. These mushrooms are cool to the touch and can be used to cook dishes that allow you to stay cool even in arid regions. Alright. Well, I'm not going to do all of them. But sadly, it's since I can only use these once a day. Yeah, see, I can only use them once a day. So let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's try Cat Peach. Princess Peach. She's a cat. So I guess at this point here, all I'm getting is just food, which is good. Getting all the food I can eat. So let's go one more time. Oh. Let's close it out with Shovel Knight. What does the indies yield? What do the indies yield? Uh-oh. Oh, did I hit a limit? Oh. There's a limit, right? No, I thought there was a limit. Okay. So. All right. Shoot, I got a lot of fish and meat. All right. So, we'll stop here. That was pretty interesting. Trying out the Sanrio cards, the Delicious box, of course, the Zelda amiibo that I do have, a couple of Pokemon, some indies, Monster Hunter. Okay, so I'm gonna close this out by heading to Kakariko Village. I wanted to do some major exploration. Honestly, I wanted to let's see here. If I can just pull up the map, if I remember the map. Here we go. So, yeah, what I wanted to do was explore the edge of the world, basically, this whole entire edge here. But but it seems I don't have much time to spare now. Yeah. It's getting pretty late. So I'm just going to go to Kakariko. Just so that way I can advance the plot a bit. Move the plot along. In fact, let me come over here. Take that. Oh, I can't carry any more melees. No more melees. Alright, so let me just do this one quick thing. Hold. Hold that, because I got a lot of interesting foods here. Nah, I'll keep it simple. Cook it. Just do mushroom and fish. Mighty Fish and Mushroom Skewer. Grants a mid-level attack power boost. A simple dish made by cooking skewered fresh fish alongside fragrant mushrooms. Alright, so yeah, let me make another one. I'll make 2 of those. Mighty Fish and Mushroom Skewer. That's a low-level attack power boost. A simple dish made by cooking skewered fresh fish alongside fragrant mushrooms. Alright, so what I'm going to do... I'm supposed to head east, aren't I? Yeah, I gotta cross that bridge. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to Kakariko. I'm gonna end it there. East Post Ruins. Proxim Burridge. Okay, and I'll end it there. Actually, you know what? Let me go to options here. Yeah, let me just switch that, the horizontal. And get rid of, turn off the motion controls. That's actually annoying. Pro? Pro level? Anyway. Yeah, okay. I just need up and down to be inverted. I may be somewhat used to seeing bad omens by now, but that... Well, let's just say it's better than most. We're doomed. I mean, don't panic. Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Well, it doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. By the by, those strange things that dropped out of the ground, did you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here. I'm talking about those towers. They seem to have popped up all over the place. And that's not the only strange thing that's happened. Those long deserted shrines suddenly started glowing. You know what this means, don't you? The end is here. With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping an eye on that thing. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? I'm talking about that guardian, of course. Haven't you heard the old stories of Hyrule? See that thing over there? The one shaped like an overturned urn? That is what I'm talking about. For some reason, it keeps saying butter. Did you know some of them can move? One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. There's one here. No, it was a different one. It just keeps screaming for butter. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. ... When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that was the end of me. I was prepared for the worst, but somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was lightning fast reflexes that saved me? No. Pure fear. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. Can I ride the goat? No. I was gonna ride the goat and the goat was gonna kill me. I never noticed that before. That looked like it came from a... Wow, that's a big giant tree. I think it's going to take me a long time to get to Kakariko at this point. Proxim Bridge, Dueling Peak Stable. Howdy, stranger. You a traveler? Got a spot by the fire if you like. I'm a traveling merchant named Giro. Nice to meet you. Great time we're leaving, eh? I go into the forest all on my own to get my wares, ... But there are far safer ways to get them. So just buy from travelers like you. So, ... Do you have anything rare to sell? Great, let's see what you got. Oh. I can sell the food. It's not like I can't get anything back. Nah, screw it. Now it's my turn. Want to buy something? Good. I'm proud of my wares. Oh, I don't even have money. I can't even get the rock salt. Okay, got it. Thanks for spending some of the precious time on the road with me. ... Even the areas of civilization are full of monsters these days. Just strolling around the rules can be dangerous. You be careful, you hear? Let's cook some more food. I don't know why. I'm just gonna cook some more food. Yeah, let me hold 2 of those. Let me try that out. Cook. Meat skewer. Juicy, filling snack made by grilling small chunks of meat on a skewer. Let me see. Let me try. Yeah, let me give that a try. A mushroom and an herb. Steamed mushrooms, a healthy vegetable dish achieved by steaming mushrooms in plant leaves. Alright, let's move along here. Oh, you know what? Save myself the headache so I don't have to fight any crazy monsters. Oh, my man's going to bed. Alright, let's yeah, morning time. Yeah, just take it to the morning. And then make my way to Kakariko and bid everything adieu. Adieu. But first, let's cook some food. I can't stop cooking food. Why? Ooh, you know what? Can I do meat and fish? Let's see. Meat and seafood fry. A filling dish made by cooking fresh seafood and meat together. Alright, cool. Let me try meat and an apple. I'm just trying to stock up on some food here. Meat skewer. A juicy filling snack made by grilling small chunks of meat on a skewer. Alright, that wasn't impressive. Alright, I'm moving along here. Oh, I didn't take that. Watch out for a disgruntled goat. Alright. I completely forgot how far Kakariko is. Like, what is this, 10 miles that I'm running here? I think I'm gonna end at the stables. I really wanted to get to Kakariko, but that's alright. Well, let's get to Kakariko. I think I could do it. It would have been nice to have some music. You know, like overworld music. Okay, there's the stable. Big twin bridge. There's not much of a bridge here. What's going on? Are you lost or something? Kakariko Village is a ways north of here. If you're going to Dueling Peak Stable, it's not much farther from here. In fact, it's right there, in front of you. But it's quite far. You can usually find me at the stables, but if you can't wait, we can do a little business right here. I carry only the finest meats. I guarantee these are top choice provisions, or you'll be back. You can't beat raw prime meat unless you've got raw bird thigh. Nothing compares too rare. I got plenty enough. Well, that's a shame. You wasted my time. Get out of here. Man, just look at the scale. It looks like those rocks are close, but if I start walking, it'll be 30 minutes to get there. The beetle. Dueling Peak Stable. Should I get a horse? No, I can't even get a horse, can I? Dude, you're looking peppy today. Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse related. We also double as an inn. I haven't seen your face before. Do you know about the stable system? Ooh, sorry about that. My throat gave up on there. Then let me explain to you, dude. You can board your horse companions with us, and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one and ride it here to register, it'll become your horse companion. One person can board up to 5 horses, and you're able to swap horse in and out as you please, dude. Do you know how to catch a horse? Oh, let me start over, dude. I'm tired. I'm just gonna leave now. I don't even have money for that. Do I want to speed up? Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, there's a horse here. Let me grab a horse. Any horse. Oh, I think I should end it here. I should really end this here. I feel so tempted to end it here. But that's okay. Oh, that's hilarious. And I know I should end it on that note. Alright, forget the horses, so I just run. Maybe I should try and ride the bird. Wish I could get a goat. That would be awesome if I could get that goat. Oh. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh. Kakariko's that far. Oh, well, you know what? I'll go to Hatano. Alright, we're going to Hatano. Should I go to Hateno or should I just head for Kakariko? Man. Screw it. Let's go to Kakariko. That's where the plot is. Kakariko Bridge. Ignoring everybody in the world. Man, just look at the size of this place. I forgot how legitimately big Breath of the Wild is. I feel like I should have been there by now. This was what, 5 miles? 10 miles? Here we are. Well, there we go. It wasn't that far. It felt far, but it wasn't that far. It was far enough. Kakariko Village.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I seem to have twisted my ankle. Let me see here. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Say, traveler. Where did you get that object hanging from your waist? Oh, you see, I am Link. I'm here to rescue you. Yes, I see. That Chica Slate is a symbol. It means you are the hero of legend. That's what I said. Oh, there are few who know of such legends anymore. But we Chica have been waiting for you for a very long time. Please, before all else, I must insist that you meet with our leader, Lady Impa. Where is she? Lady Impa's house is below Lantern Falls, -- just over there. In any case, it was a real honor to meet you. Hey, I suppose you're used to that, having lived as long as you have.
Alright, so we'll talk to Impa and then close it out.
Bye!
Whoa, ho. You're in my way! You there, who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Is that a Sheikah slave? But that would mean you are no, it's not possible. Can it be? Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course, we have heard the legends from Lady Impa Loompa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside. Let the plot begin.
A man? Huh? Is that dash? Question mark, exclamation point. It's a She got slayed. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Linda Miranda? No, it's not that I forgot It's just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Pay. Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, I got it out of the way. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry, but you're man. Anyway, my grandmother's been waiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside. I'm here to rescue you.
So, you're finally awake.
Oh, what happened to you?
I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
I remember that tiny body anywhere. Where's your Sailor Moon pose? Where's your Sailor Moon pose?
It doesn't matter. You look at me as a mistake to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. And his eye courageous one. Impa. Surely you must be at least remember the name Impa.
No.
I see. So you have lost your memory. Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Seriously, Please come closer so I can give you a kiss.
Okay, but not with a big one.
Like I would do that. 100 years ago, after we were knocked down and laid out cold. Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. No thanks to you. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. I begged her not to, and instead just get you to a fairy fountain, but she insisted on putting you in a Darth Vader thing. And then all alone she went to face the Ganon because she said she could dig it. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's messages, though my mind might be a little bit off. However, don't let old age scare you. These words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them,
I am here to hear it.
You must be prepared to risk your life as well.
But I'm the hero. Risking life is part of the job.
But I'm afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you're still without your memories.
Screw the memories! Just give me the Master Sword! I am Link! I'm here to rescue you!
I leave you the choice to you. And you feel you're ready to receive the princess's message returned to me.
I'm ready!
The words that the princess risked her life to impart to you. I cannot pass them on to someone who lacks conviction. Are you prepared to risk your life for the greater good?
I am!
Ha! Typical. That's how you ended up in that Bacta tank. Not a memory to your name, yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. Pathetic. You have not changed a bit at all. Once a hero, always a hero. And back in the day, I remember you took on 5 of those moblins and made them juggle up in the air. We all used to do that. It was pretty awesome. Very well. But don't get mad if you end up in the back of the tank. I'm sure it must have been smelly. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened. ... Now listen. You stunk. You were terrible.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess.
Whoa! That sounds awesome!
Conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago.
It was murder!
Advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return.
Yeah, we passed the buck. You were irresponsible.
They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians.
Of the galaxy.
The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land, and thus the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged.
Bet you all turned out to be idiots. You listen to this little thing.
Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil.
In addition to a tiny little robot that likes butter.
The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the Divine Beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
Thus disrupting his Link's ability to kill off Ganon. She was a moron. A 100 years ago, you morons got together in preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon. We strove to follow the lead of our ancestors 10,000 years prior. But, in the end, Despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power, and we could not dig it. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you with these words, ... You screwed up, Link. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said.
4 divine beasts!
The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded by the 4 champions who fought alongside you and failed because you stink. The divine beast Farudanya, controlled by Daruk of the Gorgons. Make sure you have his wrestling ring ready. The divine beast Farmedo, controlled by Ravioli of Dorito. The divine beast Aruta, controlled by Mifa the Zora. And Divine Beast Fa Naboris, controlled by Urbosa the Gerudo. Make sure you're well stocked on steroids. You would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the Divine Beast to help you, Though I had a weird, strange feeling the way you're dressed, you actually went out there and tried to do it anyway. You must infiltrate the Divine Beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago and bring them back to our side. More information about these Divine Beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule. You do remember the 4 races scattered across Hyrule.
I do.
Well, the Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. Free the Divine Beasts. New objective. It seems to me that your Sheikah Slate is not yet complete. Typical. The Vice Princess Zelda left you as your guide in all sheer memory. Now let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you.
Hateno Village?
Yeah, it's over here. The location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It is a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the great calamity that you created. Lock mementos. You are Princess Zelda's only hope, Obi-Wan. And Hyrule's as well, Skywalker. You cannot turn back now. Follow your destiny and seize your heart. Seek out Impa, complete. Now get out of my face. You disgrace me.
Wait a minute.
Now what? Do not tell me the steel has slipped from your spine, You used to have balls. You realize you have just woken. I am not suggesting that I must defeat Calamity Ganon right at this moment, though. I can see you've already done it. So. From now on, you should focus on getting that broken Sheikah Slate fixed. Alright, to the research lab.
Fine.
Princess Zelda is fighting Calamity Ganon all alone, thanks to you. You're the only one who can save her, Dash. The only one who can save Hyrule. Now go. You must. It is your destiny. Alright, so. Now that we talked to Impa, we shall save. Save. Yes, let's save here. Alright, let's return to that title screen. Woo! Well, that was a good strafing. Oh yeah, the strafing thing. Alright, so excellent, excellent. Ooh, that looks nice. Huh. What's this here? Amiibo. Oh, okay. And then there's the downloadable content. You change the voice language here. Oh, look at that. Japanese. Francois. Ooh, Canadian French. And they got Spain Spanish and Latin American Spanish, but no Puerto Rican Spanish. Then again, we speak so fast in Spanish, nobody will keep up. All right. So that's 5 years of Switch. That was 5 years of Switch, and I'll look at Breath of the Wild. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna come back to this game anytime soon, but I don't mind returning to it. Later on in the future if I feel in the mood. But like I said, I got the secret ending, on the Wii U when I played the Wii U version. So I don't know what more this game could add for me. So if you are interested in seeing me continue on with Breath of the Wild, don't hesitate to post in the comments section. But other than that, yeah, man, 5 years. And already 100 million sold. Congrats, Nintendo. You're on the rebound. No, that's my. I don't know what more I could say. This is a pretty fun system. I really enjoyed it. I really am enjoying it more so than anything else.
And hopefully the next system will be just like the Switch, more powerful, cost effective, and offer a lot more fun games, and really keep up with the Joneses, at least, you know. So Breath of the Wild holds up 5 years later. My thoughts on Breath of the Wild 5 years later, it still holds up, you know. It's still pretty fun. It's still very large in scale. I really would like to know how many miles really is in this game, from north to south and east to west overall. But either way, at least I could play Breath of the Wild portably. If I do return and there's some and there happens to be some advancement in the game, then you know that's because I played it off screen. But I won't advance the plot either. So that's the if I do come back to it ever. So that said, I thank you all for joining me, and I wish you all a good night. Buenas noches, and oyes a minasai.